Chrono Cross. Good shit. Oh, gotta fix these. I haven't even. I keep forgetting to check these coordinating keys up here. We'll go back and fix all those in a moment. I'll focus on getting this done first. The best feeling. Yeah, it. Looking back, it's like I got it. I really do. I see why that's so appealing, and I did really enjoy it. I think if I had access to like an ice bath, I'd probably do one at least once a day. Because like, I guess it's supposed to like lower blood.
Okay. Testing, testing. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Turning on the music that I can't hear, sadly. Okay, everything should be going now. I believe. Last few links going out. Okay, so Streamlabs up there. Hello.
Glorious whelp.
Oh, sorry about that. Actually, don't even remember where to mute the microphone on this thing for the stream itself. Oh wait, there it is. It's mic aux.
How does Chris sound, chat? You sound good?
Do I sound good? Do I sound like a bean?
Do you sound bonita?
I don't know what that means.
It's something a Family Guy started. It's like, do you feel bonita? I feel bonita.
I have a button on my stream deck for streaming, but I cannot find it. Where the hell is it?
Bum, 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 bum. Need to delete all of these.
I, for the life of me... Oh, there it is. Okay, that's all that I had. Alright, so I'm streaming, working on Low Poly Nights. Select stream.
You wanna drop your link in the Twitch chat so people can tune in if they want?
I can in a second. I need to figure out how to... I forgot to...
Eventually I'll set up dual streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but today is not that day.
Where's the option to view the chat in this window? Or do I not need that? I
in OBS or?
In OBS, I've got the YouTube live control panel.
There's like a widget that you have to like dock into it for chat, I think.
I can insert an ad, but I don't want to do that. I'll just monitor chat from there. Hi, yep, hello, Cabbage Man.
Also, Chris.
What?
Chris.
What?
Take a drink.
It's just one of those days.
I can hear the wet squelching of your mouth.
I'm sorry.
Nasty! Nasty habits, sis.
I'm sorry. Where is the link? I just put it in Raid Parade. There it is. Copy.
Raid Parade.
Oop. I have permission to post links there because I'm a friend. I don't know if you have any limits on posting links.
I don't think I've got too many lemons implemented currently. It's more I just have like certain words filtered.
I misheard you, and I thought you said I don't have too many lemons implemented, and I'm like, what?
Lemons?
We'll keep that there.
I love that people are like, oh yes, when life gives you lemonades. We invented lemons!
Did we invent lemons?
Lemons aren't a real thing, yes.
Oh.
Lemons are the result of selective breeding from like 3 different citrus plants, 3 or 4, something like that.
Oh. Sir, we locked the 3 different citrus plants in a room with some dirty magazines and nothing happened. We'll have to move to plan B.
Yeah, it is a hybrid of a bitter orange and a citron.
You take that back.
The lemon is not a naturally occurring fruit. We created it ourselves!
Cortana's like, this fruit is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere. Oh, okay, hold on. This, my integration with OBS ain't working.
Chris has now got a,
waiting
tech stream.
Waiting for OBS. What are you waiting for? You gonna send, like, a command over, or...? How the hell do I connect to you?
Might be a window you have to approve or something.
Plugin manager. It's not prompting me for anything.
Could not tell you.
You know what? I'm just gonna restart Stream Deck. And pray to the gods. I need to bring in the enemy into this scene. Stream.
Hey, do you want to talk about what you're working on?
It's still not working. I'm working on Low Poly Nights episode 5.
Ooh.
Create reference of the many. Create reference. Fantasy rigs. Enemies. Skellington. That should have been updated yesterday? Yeah. Actually, I wonder if that needs to be updated. Stream Deck.
Ah. Yeah. Suddenly my ear is all itchy. Excuse me.
Oh, that plugin has an update.
Nani?
The plugin that lets me press a button to mute and unmute things in OBS Studio.
What are you talking about?
For my Stream Deck, the little screen buttons.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was like, OBS already has a thing that does that. What are you talking about?
No, it's so I don't have to open the program to do it. It's still not working. I'll try and fix that later. Why do things not work? I take a brief 4-month break from streaming, and suddenly everything is broken.
A brief break, he says. 4 months, he says.
Okay, so I've brought
17 years in dog years.
Oh. It's been 7 years. Skelehorns. Oop. How big should I make this big boy? 2 times as large. He actually...
Oh my.
I have not given him the controls for... Oh. Well, that's a problem I need to solve.
Lies and slander.
His jaw didn't scale up. If I scale him down, his jaw should be visibly huge. Okay. Let's fix that, shall we? Rigs, enemies, skeleton.
Skeleton man, half skeleton.
Now, you are connected to a bone, which means why are you having a problem? You should just work. Come on, man. Jaw. Bone man jaw. Ah, I see. I need to... The simplest solution would just be to have the scale constraint go over from the existing jaw, because I don't know where the scale is supposed to come from. I think it's supposed to come from this.
I think after I get this project out, I might take some time to work on some art ref stuff for April. And then I really want to get working on my V2 model, because I really want like a proper tracked model.
Scale,
Because I spend a lot of time like bopping around and vibing in my seat, and no one gets to see me do it.
Oh. I probably should set up the PNG tuber little avatar of Shirk.
It also helps people who are hearing impaired see when you're speaking.
Ah, I see.
And also, if you don't have it already, a closed captioned plugin is
YouTube has that already. I'm on a severe delay so that can happen. Actually, is PNG Tuber Plus set up, or is it set up for? No, it's not. I'll fiddle with that later. Add it on.
You chose a hell of a time to try and configure your stream.
Yeah, I thought I got it all sorted, but it's just like I think I got the basics.
No! The answer is no, you did not.
I did not. I will diminish and remain Galadriel and go into the west.
You love that joke.
I do.
It's a good joke, though, to be fair. No, never.
Why is his jaw getting huge?
See, now it wouldn't scale. Now it scales too much. Make up your mind.
Oh, hold on. Bone Man jaw. Wait.
Bone Man.
Are you set to... No, you're not set to get scale inheritance. I wish my inheritance scaled.
Mood? Wish I had inheritance. Oh, that would imply like a dead relative, and I really don't want my parents, any of my relatives to die.
Oh, a dead uncle you didn't know about was really fond of your work, and just sent you this expired coupon to Applebee's.
Thanks.
But because of interest, it's now 60% bigger. It has no further value, but it is larger.
What's an SCP? Just like an infinitely scaling coupon.
A coupon that is expired, and every day that it is not convinced to be used at the establishment it's for, it gets 10% bigger.
Oh my god. Also, I love that it is convinced. I love that you're trying to convince a coupon to be.
No, you have to convince the establishment, like the Applebee's, to accept the expired coupon, but they're like, no, it's expired. It's like, please, it keeps getting bigger.
It's like you gotta convince the coupon to be spendable.
Reborn zombie, bone mandible. Yep. Bone mandible. Bone man's bone mandible. Where is... Okay, hold on. I need to find the... Why are you just labeled joint 2?
How did I somehow delete the
Point?
X or the Z keyframes for this bone?
Did I?
We'll just key it and bring those keys back.
Okay, I think I know what I have to do. Constrain. Not skin, where the... It's constrained. Scale. Please work.
Version number, please work.
Your jaw works!
I thank you, I know it does.
I had to make sure it was scaled to the root control. Okay, hold on. Jaw.
You've heard
jaw
of root
tip.
canal, it is the root control.
Bone man jaw. Bone man jaw. Hip. I'll give you a tip. Grab the sword by the blunt end. Ah, oiter. Hello, Kiwi. I think that's Kiwi.
Ah,
Austin Kiwit.
I think that's him, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Kiwi. Hello.
Okay, hide the bone man's bones.
You hiding bones over there?
Yeah.
I
I feel like the bone man's bones could be like somehow like twisted into the legless Lego Legolas's Legolas kind of thing.
Bone man's boned man. Bone man. I don't know.
You have entered the bone zone. Okay, I can set you to reference save. Episode 5, part 3. I did save that. I did save that. I did save that.
Where did you save it?
Yes, I did. He
I
is
must
now
have
tiny.
Save it for later.
Oh, gotcha. Scale up to 2. People can never pronounce the name when they read it. That's where the nickname came from.
Is there a different way to say it?
How is it pronounced, then? Kiwit? Oh, okay. It was the message right above it. Yeah. Good to know.
My ear is bothering me.
I need a new sword.
A sword?
File, create reference. Rigs.
Also, no one in chat said if you sound good or not.
No?
I don't know if, like...
They hate me.
Alright, damn.
Did you hear me take a drink the last 3 times?
No.
Haha, I got good at it.
Good.
I'm
Don't
also-
curse me with this knowledge.
I'm also trying to get good at using block weapons in Space Marine 2.
Ooh.
They have the smallest window to block the attack perfectly and get like a benefit from it. And I think I only missed like 30% of my attempts in the one mission I played yesterday on an easy difficulty. I need props.
Very nice.
Sword V3 Arnold. At some point, I will stop suffixing my files with Arnold and just be like, okay, this is the default now. I'm not going back to V-Ray. Give you the guard sword. Oh, I forgot you textured the guard sword.
Textured all the swords.
You didn't texture all the shields, though.
I only had the one that you sent me. I think that round kite shield or whatever, the round buckler.
I'll just send you the other ones for when you have free time.
Yes. That'd be a fun thing I could do on stream. Texture some shields.
He doesn't need a shield. I said that the way the DM says it in this one show I watch, where it's just like somebody's like, okay, do I see any traps? It's like roll this thing, clack clack clack. You don't see any traps, and it's like great.
Well, it's called perception for a reason.
Yeah.
Fail your perception check, then you don't see it. Simple as that. I think my favorite
They're
like D&D bit has to be like you rolled a perception check so good that it's like for just a moment the world around you freezes. You look up into the sky, and instead of the cavernous ceiling of the cave that you're in, you see a giant room. 4 giants circle the table.
Oh, yeah.
Each of them wearing clothing beyond your comprehension. And around you, your friends appear frozen in place.
As if made of plastic or something.
Well, they wouldn't know what plastic is.
Yeah.
It's like as if carved from some alien material. And then all at once, your consciousness comes crashing back to you. It's one of my favorite bits in D&D. It's just like, rolled a really good perception check.
Skeletiny is peak. There's it's a joke that is like a thing that can happen in like the original Fallout, like the top-down pixel art isometric game, where it's like the rat attacks you and and deals a critical hit for no damage. You die, or something silly like that. It's one of those games where like the pre-made messages have to fire off, even if it like ends up being funny like that. All around helper. Ah, sweet.
Yeah, sweet.
Hey Lois, check this out. Maya. Nah. I don't know.
Man-made horrors beyond our comprehension. Fucking hate Maya.
Hey Lois, check this out. I got a degree in something that ain't helping. Where's the sword fingies? There we go. I don't need the reference editor up anymore. Actually, I probably should rename that.
I was gonna say I wish we had more cartoons about good dads. And remember, oh yeah, Bluey exists.
Oh god, I feel like there's some that exist. Sword skeleton.
There's a few out there, yeah.
I think that's all I need. Save. I can't save. That's because my backup software is trying to back up this very file right as we speak.
That seems to happen with you a lot.
Oh yeah, once it's caught up, it's like as soon as I make a file, it's like no.
Just, you making changes in my neighborhood, boy?
The way Tony, a friend of ours,
the sniff,
the sniff into your ear holes through the microphone.
Yeah.
If I didn't get this lined up
Tony, man, salt of the earth.
If I didn't get this sword lined up with his fingers perfectly, do you think anybody would notice?
You would notice, Chris. You would notice.
Would I, though?
You would. It will haunt you.
Yeah, you're right.
Till your dying days.
There was a thing that one of my social studies teacher in high school joked that like he came up with this ridiculous sounding name, and he wanted to hold on to that name and just shout it in his dying breath so the people would be utterly confused. And the joke was just him in his deathbed. He's like, if there's anything that you should take from my passing, it's that you must find Boulevard J. Shag Nasty. It's like, what the hell? I didn't know what shag meant at the time, and I'm just like, That adds a layer of comic depth I didn't get. Will Morrowind get a remaster, says Cabbage Man. I don't know. I don't work for Bethesda, but boy, do I sure hope it does. I wouldn't even be disappointed if it was all text-based, just to stick to the original.
I thought you were gonna say you hoped you got a job at Bethesda. I was like, Chris,
no,
love yourself.
I don't want to work at Bethesda. I've heard the horror stories.
No, thank you. I'll board the Nope train to fuck thatville.
I don't want to work for Microsoft. ask me
Maybe
in
we can't.
2008 if I wanted to work for a Microsoft studio, and the answer would have been hell yeah. But
Road work ahead. I sure hope it does.
I'm an adult. I know better now.
The only studio I genuinely want to work for is Digital Extremes.
Actually, I should consider.
Because I've heard lots of good things about them from a friend of mine who works at DE. So
I think I sent them a general application, but did not hear back. Where? Oh, hold on.
Fuji, what is it, baby boy?
I didn't follow my own naming convention.
How fucking dare you?
Char skeleton.
What is it, Fujer?
The Fujmeister.
Yes, my son.
Caden over here has a cat named Fuji.
I do.
And a cat named Raisin.
I do.
And a cat named Garfield. One of those was a lie.
I already confirmed the first two. Or are you trying to deceive Chris?
Savathun, god of lies. For real though, back when Destiny 2 was fun, the whole Savathun thing during Witch Queen, where it was like, I will tell you 2 truths and a lie, and they were all really fucking interesting, and I'm just like, can they all be true? That would be an interesting story.
Yeah. What is it, my son?
I need to find Char Skeleton's bones.
My love. I'm working.
Did I
take a pee break soon.
Did I enable the bones?
Did you enable the bones?
I did.
What a fucking praise. Ow,
Only in
Fuji,
3D.
stop. What are you doing, you menace? Ow, ow, stop. You little fucker. Oh, I love him so much, Your Honor. My idiot son.
Yes, that is correct. Oop, okay. I have the scene in my noggin. I know what I want this to look like.
Yes, Fuji boy.
Life has many doors, Fuji boy.
I already finished cleaning up these keyframes for the Quartinians.
The what's in there? The Quartinians?
Quartinians, whatever. However the fuck you say it. I have no clue, okay?
Cabbage
Quartinian
Man.
sounds like an alien race.
It does.
The Quartinians.
Cabbage Man says, Destiny peaked at the Taken King DLC. I liked a lot of it through Witch Queen, and... What came after Witch Queen? Was it the Neomuna expansion?
Yeah, which was, I think, intentionally, like...
Yeah, I thought that one was just kind of okay on, like, the gameplay front. I liked Witch Queen more.
Okay, Fuji, you're about to be in trouble. Stop.
I thought
Sorry.
Forsaken was just kind of okay. I know most people really digged that one, I think, for its story. And then the one that was really just a stinker all around was the one on the moon, Shadowkeep.
Shadowkeep was butts.
What is with Gray Floor? Oh, what? Hold on, I've got a few things to read. Destiny peeked it. What are you doing, you menace? Menacing, duh. All around helper. What is with Gray Floor? I enjoyed classic Destiny 1. Yeah. This is supposed to be like the Elvish ruins from Oblivion, is what it's styled after. Is this environment?
You're being a bad boy. Stop.
I liked Destiny 2, but I think Destiny 1 had like a more cohesive like vibe to the whole thing that I liked and appreciated more.
Destiny 2 had a few really good moments. Like, I would say that there are moments in Destiny 2 that were definitely better than Destiny 1. But unfortunately, it is not enough to rescue the bad parts of Destiny 2 from the drain.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas D1 was just more consistently, like, it knew what it wanted to be, and it just stuck the landing. Like, even Destiny 1's smaller expansions, like, smaller, like, updates, still were more fun than D2's worst ones.
Mm-hmm.
Because like House of Wolves and Dark Below were comparatively pretty small updates, but still like were pretty solid updates. Alright, I think I'm finally done with this animation. Oh no, I actually needed to add some secondary animation to like tertiary to add to the hands and feet here, so. I think for these I'm gonna kind of keep them close to the chest.
No, I didn't mean that. Snapshot mirror settings is what I wanted to do. Save. 2 felt more cartoonish in terms of its game style with the lighting and color choices. Yeah, it kind of did.
Yeah, I think I ranted on a previous stream about the lighting choices for like IO. Feeling way too much like a overly...
It felt like an old sci-fi like art like piece.
Yeah, it's like an old art like concept piece from like an Instagram filter or something. It was just way too overdone on the lighting for like IO especially.
Every time I think of IO, I think of that little musical sting that would occasionally play on all of the vanilla D2 planets. And it's just like, oh my god. Why is that on every single planet? Can we get distinct music for each planet, please?
I think because it's supposed to be one of the main themes of Destiny.
It might have been,
D2
but
at least.
But it just played like every 15 minutes while you're out on patrol.
You spent a lot more time on patrol than I did, so I think you would recognize that more than I would.
Oh yeah. I will admit, I have my hexagonal Bungie branded like seal pin board up on my wall. A lot of the pins were from story seasonal completions, like just do 80% of the story and activities for the season. Some of them were for specific activities, but the crown jewel for me is the very first one I got, which was Wayfarer, which was basically just a little bit of everything, but mostly patrol stuff. And I'm like, that one spoke to me. The moon in Destiny 2 feels like a rotted corpse. Yeah. Yeah, Destiny 1 wallet. I still have 2 Destiny 1 keychain things on my keys. One is... I don't remember where I got this from. I think somebody got it for me as a gift for Secret Santa. It is just the Destiny tricorn on a circular background, and the other was a circle that had the Iron Lord tree and the wolves. Oh, it had the Iron Lord wolves on either side of the Iron Lord tree on a circle, and I got this from GameStop Power Up Rewards.
Sorry, Circula is sending me. It's like,
Circula.
Mr. Satan, Circule!
Oh. Gotta pose these fingies. I have 2 Halo keychains I would love to start using, but unfortunately the vintage one from back during Halo 3, which is the legendary emblem, it's like the 2 crossed swords on a shield behind an elite skull. That thing is fucking pointy, and I do not want that in my pocket. The other is a more recent extermination medal for wiping out the entire enemy team with at least an overkill, and I kind of don't want it getting scuffed. But I look at them every day and be like, hell yeah.
Chris is infamously very protective over his belongings. I remember you lamenting your Charizard amiibo having like a little tiny black speck on its belly or nose or something like that.
Yeah, he had like a beauty mark on his lip.
And I remember you were upset about that for weeks. I was like, Chris, why does it matter? It's mass-produced cheap junk. What do you expect?
That is true. The one thing that really made me give up on Destiny 2 is ever since the Fallen faction got to be city dwellers, so they made the factions evil. Oh, the city factions? I'm always a sucker for like the cool alien enemy becoming like friendly. But yeah, it still feels weird that they just gave up on
aliens.
It feels weird that they just gave up on the 3-player joinable factions, especially with how they really gave up on it in general in Destiny 2's execution.
Well, bear in mind, those factions weren't really good to begin with. Like, the Concordant got thrown out because they literally tried to attempt a coup of, like, the city's council.
Yeah, but the cool butt towel I got in Destiny 1 for joining New Monarchy.
Yeah, like, New Monarchy wanted to overthrow the council and put their own command in place. Dead Orbit were just waiting for, like, the fucking sign for the go bag to, you know, peace out.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, all the factions in Destiny were just self-serving, like, douchebags, basically.
Yeah.
Future War Cult. Don't even get me started on Future War Cult. Don't even get me started on them.
Yeah.
They were already evil. They were always evil. So it's like, those factions didn't really have anything good going on with them. There was no faction that really felt like objectively a good faction to, like, support. It was all just about cosmetics, but lore-wise, I never really vibe with them because it was just like, do I want to support the deserters? Do I want to support the patricide? Or do I want to support the crazy Vex fanatics?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because my character always has been like a goody two-shoes, so.
Remember, kids,
then, like,
if the pose doesn't work, get up and act it out yourself and see what does.
Eventually, even Trials of Osiris, like, Osiris ended up getting kind of redeemed because, you know, oops, he ended up being important for the plot.
I like how they also just threw out Trials of Osiris, like, oh, we're doing the next big thing, Trials of the Nine, and, like, no one liked it. And it didn't come back for, like, a few years until they revamped it back into Trials of Osiris. Just be like Dungeon Keeper Gold says, it's good to be bad.
Yeah, like, it's good to have bad factions. It's just the problem is all three of them were objectively evil.
Yeah.
Like, none of them really like, there were no factions you could join that weren't, like, the Vanguard or whatever. It's like, the Vanguard's always good,
You
though.
were just in the Vanguard by default.
Yeah. I would have liked the choice not to be. I also think that the whole story with the Drifter and choosing whether you're siding with the Drifter or the Vanguard had a lot of cool potential, and then Bungie realized they couldn't stick the landing, so they just abandoned it. It's like, I don't know where they were going with that, because it didn't really resolve into anything interesting.
I forgot that I gave the skeleton a switch to turn the, like, the regular circular eyes back on top of it, and it just looks really silly.
I thought you were gonna say thick dumpy for a moment, and I was like, aw.
What? I was
It's felt in thick dumpy.
Oh. And Gambit. I never really liked Gambit.
See, the thing in the Destiny 2 is 80% of a good idea. It just never gets there. It never finishes. It's called the Edge of Fate because the game edges you the entire goddamn time.
Oh.
You never get the satisfaction of a good finish.
Also, All Around Helper in my chat has a good point. It's like the best things about the factions over just being a good guy with, like, I guess the Vanguard is that they just give you pretty paint schemes.
Pretty much, yeah. You just got, like, cool cosmetics. I mean, if you want to be walking billboard, sure.
NASCAR.
Yeah. I'm still angry that we never got Sparrow Racing in Destiny 2!
Yeah.
Come on! Dude, I cannot overstate how much time I spent playing Sparrow Racing in Destiny 1. I am not kidding when I say I think I was top 500 in the world for a while.
Probably were.
No, according to the ELO leaderboards,
Was
I
that
actually
on a third-party site?
Yes.
Was that everybody in the world,
yes,
or everybody who signed up
whole
to the
game.
website?
The whole game.
Okay.
Because it pulls your win-loss ratio from the Bungie API.
Oh, okay, then yeah.
So anytime you played a game, it countered your win-loss ratio, how often you finished in first, etc., etc. At one point in time, for about the middle week of the event, I actually started throwing games because there was that one challenge in the quest where you had to come in first place.
Oh.
I think one of my streaks, I had 27 games where I finished first.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking locked in on Sparrow Racing, dude. I'm not even kidding. I loved that mode. I played so much of it. it was all I played for the 3 weeks it was active, or however long the event was live.
Mm-hmm.
I would live, eat, and sleep Sparrow Racing.
And
I'm so mad we never got it back in D2. I'm still salty.
Yeah. We got so many Bright Dust Sparrows and no way to show off our Sparrows.
Yes! Exactly! Come on, Bungie! You fuckers!
I gave up on Destiny for a while to a point where I changed my Discord profile picture from a Vandal to cannot good enough from Arknights. I don't know what Arknights is. Sorry.
It's, I think it's like Genshin, kind of?
I actually recently, like within the last within the last month or two, changed my avatar away from the drawing Caden here made for me of my, Iron Banner Titan that looked like a knight, over to Shirk over here from Low Poly Knights. Shark Man.
Hell yeah.
Okay, now I've got him. So, okay, I'm on 30 frames.
Sparrow Racing was one of the coolest things they ever put out in the game.
Oh, it's a tower defense game.
Oh, tower defense. Okay. I thought it was like Genshin Impact or like Zenless Zone Zero or any one of those like gotcha third-person action-adventure games or whatever.
Actually,
like dime a dozen games, I swear. There's so many of those fucking things at this point.
I made a goof.
You goofed?
I goofed. Goofing.
Goof trooping?
Yeah.
Also, I remember when I played Sparrow Racing, I kept the entirety of the Jack X soundtrack playing on repeat. If anyone here has played Jack X, you know how good the soundtrack is to that game. It's a banger.
That wasn't the racing one, was it?
It was the racing one, yes.
Oh, okay. Caden.
Yes?
What is thou... Wait, why am I asking you? I can just have it in the other tab. Copy. Caden's stream is about to be posted here.
I'll be live for another hour here.
On Twitch, if anybody wishes to see my buddy Caden work on a cool Eastern-style dragon.
Eastern-style dragon, yeah.
Avatar for Second Life, like a long noodly boy. There is the link.
Long, wriggly, and ready to get squiggly.
I will warn you, you will get double audio.
Yeah, probably should have just one of us muted.
Mute me. Caden's got the more interesting soundtrack going.
What are you playing?
I just... The music I have licensed to use for Low Poly Nights on loop for like 20 minutes.
Oh my god.
The sad thing is, I don't know how to set this up so that I can hear the music too. I just get silence. Because otherwise it'll play twice.
I can show you how to do your levels or your stuff if you need me to.
We might need to later, because as far as I know, I have a audio track playing in OBS off of an audio file on my computer. And I don't know of a way to play it back so that I can hear it. And
I would just play it through just play it through a media player and then capture that media player audio in OBS.
You know, it all pipes into one audio channel, so yeah, I suppose that makes the most sense.
What do you mean one audio channel?
Oh, by the time it gets to the stream, it's just one audio channel. Like, there's no separation of layers in the audio.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like, I have multiple layers of, like, I have music for, like, away, I've got music for the stream is going, in OBS. And I can mute or unmute certain... Wait, is the music still going? No, my music's not going. Wait, is it? No, it was going. Where is it? I don't see it.
Because Chris, let me send you a screenshot of what my thing looks like in OBS right now. I'll DM this to you. I was like, what the hell are you on about? Actually, I'll put it in link down.
Well, because everything by the time it hits YouTube, it's not like when I record for gameplay clips where I have things separated out.
So you need to mute game audio. Boop. There you go.
I can't even tell if my music is still playing. Hold on. It's gonna briefly play here in a second. Okay, it is playing, but I don't know why I can't see it in OBS. Well, where is OBS? There it is. Oh, okay. I am a ding dong. It was there. It's just my window was pushed slightly out of frame. Excuse me. Back to the chat. Solution: open an
I'm just
audio
confused with what you mean by
properties.
it's all one.
Find the one. Well, all OBS has like a bunch of different layers to it, but by the time it hits YouTube, it's just one video audio stream. So the fact that I had it separated in layers in OBS, I don't know why I thought that that would like need to matter for something, but I can just absolutely play it through an audio player that I hear, and then it picks up as part of desktop audio.
I was like, what the fuck are you on about?
Listen, I'm
literally...
used to having the layers for just gameplay clips recording, so it's easier to edit in like Premiere, and that mindset is hard to shake sometimes.
You can still record everything
with
separate audio tracks.
I know.
Like, yeah, here's the thing. So for my stream, I have separate audio tracks that I keep stored in a scene by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And then that scene is actually referenced into other scenes.
Yeah.
So I have like browser
scenes.
You can nest scenes, yes.
That's
very,
awesome.
very important actually. But I have Discord, I have game audio, I have my microphone, and I have Spotify. So I can mute each of those streams separately, and because this is recording as an MP4 or whatever that file format is, MKV or whatever it is, those channels can all be edited separately.
Oh yeah, that I know. That's how I have it set up.
Yeah.
Because the reason I decided on MKV in OBS is BBQ HDTV. I'm sorry, it's just so many acronyms I wanted to make the joke. Is because MKV as a file format writes in real time. So if the program crashes, you just have as far as it got, and you don't risk anything. Because if you record an MP4, yeah, you can have multiple layers, but if you crash, the file is just corrupted forever.
Yeah.
These don't need. I don't need that.
As you like utterly confused me there for a moment. I was like, what are you on about?
I am a goober sometimes. I need to
Yeah, I literally just have Spotify playing in my ear, and I have it I have it at a volume level that is comfortable for me.
Yeah.
And then I've got it down to probably about like 85% in OBS.
So I've got the thematic soundtrack to Low Poly Nights playing from my library, but I needed to double check, and I forgot to. Theme of the day. If any of them were still copyright like claimed, so I'll find out when it's over, but not like anybody comes to watch the VODs after the fact in my case.
It just affects like monetization.
Oh yeah.
A lot of my stuff I get claimed all the time on Twitch, because I have a couple songs on here that still get claimed, but I largely play video game soundtracks because they're generally pretty safe. Just don't play Nintendo.
Oh yeah.
So I have like Nintendo covers, but no actual Nintendo music, because Nintendo actually pulled all their shit from Spotify because they wanted to have their own streaming service because they wanted to sell you their own shit.
Yeah.
It absolutely amazes me how fucking greedy Nintendo is these days. Genuinely. Oh, it's the work cruise. Who the fuck's pulling on my my parking spot? Did
I get these? No, I didn't. Freak out.
Freak out!
Same joke. Snapshot mirror settings. Did I snapshot mirror settings the shoulder or the clavicles?
Clavicle's a fun word.
Clavicle?
Clavicle vial. It's the clavicus or whatever his name is.
Clavicles.
Clavicles.
That's always funny because I see that when people are very new to 3D and rigging and character animation, if they're making their own characters and they don't rig the clavicles, they might be sitting there for a while thinking like, why can't my character express with their shoulders? And it's because you need the clavicle joint in there.
Yeah.
And if you leave them stiff all the time, sometimes it works, but sometimes it just gives you that extra bit of expression. Snapshot mirror settings. Okay. Now
I meant to go pee earlier and I forgot to. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Keep him company, Chris.
I will try. I can't see Caden's stream chat right now because mine is up. Actually, I suppose I could just pop that window out. No, come back to me. There we go. Now I can see all the chats. Okay, now back to this. Actually, I do not need to adjust their fingies yet. Actually, I need to hide the swords and shields because they don't have those out yet. At this point in the episode, which is like the very first moment. But what I must do... I actually just realized I never made a loop cycle for the worm movement, I don't think. Wowder. I need my animation library back is what I need. Oop. Actually, I need to make buttons for these dudes to select all their animation controls. Can I what the controls vanished on me there.
Oh my god. Woo!
You okay?
Retorted. I feel so much better. I
Like
didn't realize how bad I really had
like
to
a
go.
racehorse?
Yeah. Yeah. Woo. I hadn't gone since before the start of the stream, so oops. Been a hot minute.
I don't know why I picture like a Family Guy sketch where it's like, man, Lois, I gotta piss like a racehorse, and then it shows all a bunch of racehorses about to start. The gun shoots to indicate that they're supposed to start the race, and the horses all just kick their riders off and punch them, and then line up in the bathroom.
Or he's just in the bathroom with like a bunch of men's urinals, a bunch of horses walking on two legs, and just you just hear zipping sounds.
Oh god.
But they're not wearing pants.
Yeah. Okay. Shirk. Char. I am a ding dong. That is not Shirk.
Jesus Christ, that was loud. I don't know if you heard that, but that was my phone going off.
No, I didn't.
Okay. I can do I can open a pack.
Oh?
It was TCG going off. It was like very loud. I was like, Jesus.
Oh, the Pokemon one?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't opened that app in a while.
Whatever.
I got all the cards I wanted from the gold and silver set, and I have not opened that app in probably a month or two.
Yeah, I still mainly fuck around with it because it's just something to do, but I refuse to give them money on the grounds of, fuck Nintendo.
How have things been lately, my dude? I was on hiatus from animation for about a month due to COVID. It's finally to the point now where I'm not really coughing, except for it might just be back to normal at this point with coughing from like food scrunch after a meal. Been job hunting. Hopefully I might land something part-time at the cardboard and tabletop game store that I used to work at very briefly for a holiday season. probably around like 2010. Working their like mall kiosk to demo board games for people walking by and looking for holiday gift ideas. And I went to their store every Friday through like middle school and high school with my friends for a Warhammer 40,000. And they remembered me, and I've gone to the store like 4 times since in recent weeks. The first one was when I learned that they were going to be hiring, and sadly I have not been able to run into the owners, who are great people, a couple, and I miss seeing them, and I wish that they had set schedules for when they'd be in the store. But hopefully that will land me something. If not, I'm going to try at a similar store that also is half dedicated to sodas and candies called Sweets and Geeks, I think.
Ooh, yeah, tasty.
They also have like a huge board and tabletop games. Well, it's mostly a tabletop and card game section, as well as like a huge collectibles section that's basically like an action figure store. They got like a wall of Funko Pops on one side, and then like D&D and Warhammer miniatures on the other. Fun fact, I actually was at that store with my local friend Blue not long ago, and before I got COVID, which was about a month and a half ago at this point, and I got the Jones Soda like licensed Fallout Nuka-Cola Quantum, and I regretted it deeply because it was sour raspberry blueberry flavored. And
oh, that sounds fire. I want that.
The sourness to it killed it. It was not an enjoyable drink to have.
See, my brain goes quantum and sees the color of that and thinks that like that really cooling like menthol flavor they put in like those.
No, it was bitter. It was a bitter drink.
Or whatever.
It was for sour. Like, you know how some people chase after sour candies, like some people chase after spicy food?
I love sour gummy worms.
You might like it
so
then. You might like it then.
I will fuck up a whole bag of like sour bright crawlers, or they're fucking called.
Yeah.
They're so good.
Turned off notification alerts for TCG Pocket. Don't go off until I open the app, and then I'd have them turned off. Yeah. Once when I played a trading card game in a cafe of sorts, there was a guy with moldy card sleeves. Ew. The wall of board games that everyone passes by. Yeah. Where is... I'm here. Sure. I get distracted so easily.
Yeah.
Better health-wise. I had COVID a few years ago. It is no joke. Shit sucked. Yeah. The worst part of the current strain of COVID is the... Hold on, let me take a drink.
Hydration check.
The worst...
For all you fuckers out there watching, hydration check.
The worst part about the current COVID strain...
Eepy toaster is eepy.
...is a sore throat that's got the nickname Razor Throat because it feels just so bad. I had that symptom for 2 days, and it hurt to swallow food, and I think it hurt to kind of like just do a throat swallow motion for clearing stuff. And
yeah, because like you're like throat's raw basically.
What treated it exceptionally well for me, I don't know if it just went away on its own at this time or if what I took helped it, but I was drinking chamomile tea about I heard it pronounced chamomile in The Hobbit, so that's where I got that.
I think honestly, I think it's really like
it's like a region. Yeah. It was chamomile tea with milk and honey, and Fisherman's Friend menthol cough drops, which generally suck, but they actually do work instead of like Ludens, which is just candy.
Yeah.
And drinking water, yeah.
Stay hydrated, bitch. Also, for anyone in chat, we are rapidly approaching flu and COVID season.
Get your vaccine.
You are not wearing your mask. Start masking. Don't get sick, and also get your vaccines if you haven't already. If I can afford once this dragon comes out, I'm getting my vaccines.
I got my vaccines last week.
I don't have the money to afford them because I don't have insurance. That's just out of pocket. That's just expensive. I think just the flu is like $40.
Yeah. Thankfully, the
I don't think
insurance I have currently from the state covers it, but That might not
I don't
last.
think COVID vaccines are still a thing though. I think they're like making them like elderly only or some shit like that.
They did, but because I have a miscellaneous heart condition, they said I kind of qualified, so they were able to give it to me.
Oh, okay.
Basically, what I have is like heart palpitations. Kind of. They're kind of just a miscellaneous like increased heart rate, but it's one that qualifies as enough to get the COVID vaccine. But I think if you have a general, like, practitioner... No, what's the term? Not a physician. Whatever your normal doctor
Primary
is.
care provider.
Excuse me, thank you.
PCP, primary care provider.
If your primary care provider, if you can talk to them, they might be able to write you a doctor's note of sorts to kind of get you through the door for that.
Yeah, I'd like to definitely get my wife and I our vaccines for the year, because every year around Thanksgiving, we both, have gotten sick. You're being naughty. I don't like it. No.
Lights, animations. Why? The hell?
Yes, Fooger.
These aren't supposed to be selectable. And I don't feel like going into the environment file to correct it.
Fuji wants to choose violence.
Why are my lights not? Oh, hold on.
Sarah's going ham and cheese on his scratcher over there, my lord. Man's got some problems to work out. Mood, though.
Cough drops make me sick even more as I'm unable to process them as the taste sets off all the wrong alarms. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's rough.
I actually, I was taking Fisherman's...
Diamond Tap as a kid.
Ooh. I was taking too many cough drops when I was taking them because I didn't read the back of the label at first that said take 1 per hour for no more than like 2 or 3 days. And I was taking like 1 every 10 minutes, and I was doing that for like 2 days. And as it turns out, there's a thing called menthol poisoning, where having too much in your system, that I looked up online to see if it was like really a severe risk. Apparently there's been like maybe 1 or no recorded deaths from menthol poisoning. What usually happens is you just kind of get like a really bad stomach, to not go into details. And I read that, kept taking them, thinking like, oh, I'll probably be fine. And then I got the bad stomach, had to go to the restroom real bad, and it's just like, message received. But yeah. Just because as soon as the cough drop finished dissolving, I would start coughing again, and I'm like, this sucks. I need the environment, ruins, elvish.
Then you're just me and say, fuck it, I don't give a shit anyways. YOLO!
Ruins, mesh layer, add. Reference editor. Now, it has come to my attention that I did not create a object layer for all the lights.
How dare you?
I know, right? The nerve of me.
God, I'm still in this one animation. I've been working on it for 3 hours. Ugh. But like, these animations are some of the most difficult anyways. Because they're complex loops with lots of like extra moving parts. The saving grace, I don't have to worry about tracking like footfalls or anything that's like physics based. I just have to make sure that my curves look nice and smooth and the movement feels natural and everything, so. Yes, Fuji,
Lights layer.
The boy, he cry.
Why he cry?
I don't know, he just cry.
Oh.
you might want to play. I'll probably end up playing when the stream's over. Not might, I will. I don't know why I said might. I'll try to play with him when the stream is over so he knows he's not in trouble or anything.
One question, though, about the mapping. How come there is a random bonfire in this forgotten ruin of the skeleton people? Because I thought it would look cool. And because sometimes in Oblivion you will run into bandits living in the old elvish ruins and they have fires set up around, and I just think
it could have been like a previous adventurer had been in there.
Yeah, it's more for the ambiance because I want the shades of orange in the lighting, and I just thought it looked cool. Low Poly Nights is first and foremost a comedy, and I feel like I don't really need things to make a ton of logical sense, so long as they either emulate something from a video game that people can recognize as kind of a gaming trope for the sake of a laugh, or because it looks cool.
Young sir, what are you doing? Being naughty. Naughty boy.
Okay, I need to make a camera.
Look, father, I choose violence. Father, I don't want to behave. I want to choose violence.
I watched it all, watched through it all when Benini recommended it a few weeks ago. Pretty funny stuff. Thank you. Except for the Archwizard NPC for the final boss speech where it mentions deep lore from a non-existent novel.
My cat is being a menace.
Get the cat.
Dance, 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 dance.
The first time I ever saw that or heard that song, it was to footage of Halo 1 on PC, and somebody had made either a mod to play as a hunter on Blood Gulch, or just had them running around and got some funny clips.
Stop. Sorry, he's clawing at my walls.
Oh no.
Bastard! Bastard. In the words of the great Elsie Bray.
Character mesh.
Yeah, once these animations, like these long looping ones, are done, the remainder of the animations will fly by.
I'm confused.
What's up?
I have this set to reference only, and yet I can still click it.
I'm actually feeling kind of eepy.
Oh, why?
I'm not gonna nap though. Pretty tired. It's just probably cold. It's pretty cold today, honestly. Like, what's the temperature right now? It's been overcast all day. Barely any real sunlight. Oh my god. It is... Jesus, sorry. Currently 63 degrees outside. That is the high for the day. It is, very cold today. It officially, finally, feels like autumn. Took long enough. So I felt like we've been flirting with, like, autumnal temperatures for quite a while now. We'd get down just in, like, the high 50s or whatever. And then, like, a couple days later, be back to, like, oh boy, we're in the 80s again. And it's just like, son of a bitch. Pick a temp, stay there.
Yeah.
Stop fucking around. I want my autumn temperatures.
Oblivion ruins are clean and have no cobwebs compared to Skyrim ruins, where they are spiderwebs in every corner of a dungeon. Yeah. I think they added cobwebs to the Oblivion Remastered versions, but that was, I think, also just a limit of keeping the poly count low for the old game running on an Xbox 360. Campfire Arnold.
I mean, a simple plane is all you really need to put some, like, spider webs on. Doesn't need to be crazy. Like an alpha texture.
Mm-hmm. I'm so confused.
What's up?
It's drawing overrides. It's still like I have to re-add them to the controls to the control layer to get them to not be clickable, even though they're already there.
Weird.
Is Maya doing a funky wonky?
No, he's in chat right now.
Not in my chat.
Did you post in Raid Parade that you're streaming?
I did.
Okay.
I hear an ice cream man outside. There can't be joy here. Guards, slash his tires. Dump all his ice cream into the streets.
Bailiff, whack his baby.
Ah!
Alright, so heads up for my viewers. I will be live for about another half hour, at which point I'll be ending the stream here about 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Nice, good, long, chunky stream today. What?
I copied the file path, and then when I closed Maya, it cleared the clipboard cache and it lost it. Props.
Why did it clear your clipboard when you closed Maya?
I don't know. It does that sometimes.
That would drive me nuts. Honestly, Chris, listening to your commentary of you using Maya just sounds like you're intentionally running your balls over a cheese grater.
I'm not, though.
And convincing yourself it's a nice, gentle massage. There's a mental image for all my chat ball
I'll do
havers.
no such thing. Object display. Drawing. What?
For anyone who isn't aware, Chris knows that I have a vehement dislike of Maya. I was forced to use it against my will in school, and it ate several of my assignments. It crashed on me constantly. I had to manually go into one of my files and remove a corrupted line because the file wouldn't open otherwise. And I eventually got to a point in class where it ate one of my final projects for the section we were in. And I was so angry, I just literally went into the IT guy's office. No, correction, I went to my, like, director of the project and said, hey, I can't keep using Maya. It keeps crashing, it keeps eating my projects. It's just, it sucks, I hate it, please stop making me use this. Please install Blender, a program that doesn't eat shit and doesn't crash every 2 fucking seconds. And, the project that he had me doing in Maya, I was able to complete in a third of the time in Blender. And here's the thing, I know how to use Maya. I can use it competently. It's not like I'm, struggling with the controls or anything. I'm just fighting Maya being Maya. Because Maya is what Maya wants to do. It's just like, ah! So, Chris knows I have a deep-rooted hatred for Maya. It goes very deep. I'm very much Team Blender is superior.
Hmm? I have to Google the thing. Some
There you
people
go,
might be
Wooly.
into that. Cool.
Oh. Can you go to the right key, please?
No.
All right. Are you?
Whoa.
Are you fucking shitting me?
What happened?
I think I just saved my file, but no, I was just bitching about Blender doesn't fucking crash.
Oh, did it crash on you? You see, the error in your way of thinking is that Blender is immune to bullshit, when
No.
it is not, it is just rarer.
No, this file actually has been crashing quite a bit. I probably need to rebuild it because I think there's a memory leak. That is one of the things that Blender does struggle with, is if you spend too long on a file, it starts to memory leak. I just the karmic justice of that. Oh my god, that was amazing. Oh my god. That was incredible. Brilliantly timed. Brilliantly. It's one of those things where it's like if I clipped it and put it up on YouTube, it's just like no one will ever believe me. I don't know why I'm moving this so far from the root. I need to keep this where it's like... Actually, no, I don't. I'll just delete this. The reason why I'm moving this bone specifically is Second Life has a limit how far a child bone can move from its parent bone. And due to some limitations with Second Life, some of these toes, the bones that they control, are actually parented to this bone, which is parented to this neck bone. So as the legs kick back on this frame here, on the giant size of this dragon, if these three bones move too far apart, these toes will just do this, which looks really funny. So it's a fun little technical quirk of Second Life. So I think it's taken me the last 3 hours, but this animation is finally done. Got the secondary animation done on the legs and the feet. Looking Gucci. Me likey. Alright, I have a notebook here that I have a whole list of animations that I've kept track of. Because Second Life has several states that I need to make animations for. Where's my list? God, my hands are so dry I can't grab the paper. I have like the teacher lick. Gotta lick my fingers and grab the paper.
Oh god.
That's how dry my hands are right now. They're like literally like they're super soft from how dry they are. Like the skin's velvety, basically. Alright. I have a lot of animations to make. I need 2 more walk cycles. I have a second version of an animation similar to this one that I could probably use. I called it an idle, but I think I can use this for a flight. What's up?
Show.
Yeah, I think we'll actually change this from Idle 3. We'll actually rename this to Walk 2.
I give up. I think this file has some weird corruption in it.
You too, huh?
Yeah. Every time I try to do this, it kerfuckles itself. But I'm basically trying to add this as a reference layer so that I can't click it. But no matter what I do, it lets me still click it, and that's not correct.
I think I'm actually gonna copy these keyframes from these whiskers on this other walk that I updated, because they're cleaner and look better. So we're gonna copy all these edit these bones. Go to frame 0. We're gonna copy. Go to walk 2.
What does that keep
Jump
getting?
to like this frame, paste. Here we go. Now I might need to make the timing on it a little bit wrong.
I want this to just kind of work for me. Color management.
Kind of works.
Where
I might have to
is-
bring these keys down a little bit, though.
I wish this would retain its color through being referenced, but you know, that bug only happens once every 3 years.
What's it doing?
It's like I have it set to like these NURBS curves to be a certain color for the sake of distinguishing them, but as soon as I add them to a layer, they lose that and go back to their default like navy blue.
How nolty.
Oh, hold on.
Excuse me. I had to point a little more down at this. Run this here. Gareth Coker, this is, main theme of Ark. Fuck yeah, bud. Dude, Ark's soundtrack goes so hard, though. I like the tail's got jank going on. I'm not super jazzed about this a bit. Problem is I can't hear the Ark soundtrack without really wanting to play Ark. And that's dangerous because Ark is the killer of my productivity. If I play Ark, nothing else is going to get done. Although, not gonna lie, I could totally fuck with, like, firing up a server for my friend group soon or something. Maybe just get, like, 6 months in and scratch the itch for the next 2 years.
You still gotta play Space Marine 2 with me.
I do, yes. Now that I've gotten the dev kit for this out, though, I'll have a lot more time to actually play with you in the evening for that.
Yeah.
So. Because the animations I'm doing right now are the ones that are going to take the most time. But if I front load those into the next, like, 3 or 4 days, those should blast by pretty fast. Right now I'm just cleaning up another animation I already did, because the tail movement is kind of scuzzing me out a little bit.
I'll have to enlist the help of the Maya subreddit Discord server because this is basic function right now is not working.
Have you closed and reopened it?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know what else to tell you, unfortunately. I've got 0 experience when it comes to troubleshooting Maya. Wishing you all the best, though, friend, genuinely.
Yeah. It's just, I want to be able to not accidentally click on the bonfire here. And when one thing doesn't work, my brain is like, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Ah, you're fine,
like a way
Kiwi.
to lock the object. There isn't like a way to lock the object in the outliner.
What? Oh no, that's not the way you do it. You want to add it to a layer and set the layer to referenced. That way you have just a quick click to hide it or make it unclickable and still visible.
Is the correct object in the correct layer to be referenced?
Yes, though it seems...
Have you tried putting another object into the layer? Make sure it's not just the object that's glitched.
Create.
Just a cube or something.
Because the mesh version of the same thing works. Yeah, another object works just fine.
Have you tried re-referencing the object into your scene?
The object is in the scene natively. I've tried importing it from itself already.
Would you like me to purge the object data for you?
Nah, it's the NURBS curves for the controls that's the issue.
Which control specifically? Like, what do the NURBS control?
The fire.
How so? Like, how's that work?
They change the angle that it's currently pointed and its rotation in like a stepped pattern so that it looks like a low frame rate animation. me try.
Okay.
Control shape. I tried adding the shape nodes that the controls have, and nothing is working. If I add them to this other layer. Yeah, they're just constantly selectable no matter what I do.
Because in Blender, over here in the outliner, there's this, let me clear this search result here. Say, like this tail mesh here, for example. Say I don't want to select any of these meshes while I'm animating because it gets in the way. If I isolate this object, GG tail, in my outliner, I can click this little mouse button here. That tail cannot be selected now. I literally can't select it. I can't even move it or change it at all.
Because this...
It's just a single button to make that selectable in Blender.
Yeah.
So I was like, hey, can you lock it in the outliner? Because that's what you do in Blender, is you lock it in the outliner, basically.
No, you...
That's really, really handy.
You can't lock anything in the outliner as, like, its entirety. You have to use the layers function for that.
Gross.
You can lock individual attributes, which this seems to be an inheritance thing. Edit. Delete by type. Oh, where's that? I used to use it all the time. Where the hell is it? Likely Maya tips would trade well with Hermaeus Mora, or whatever the eyeball Daedric Prince was called. Yeah.
Exactly. I get that reference.
Yeah. Oh, is optimize scene size. Remove unknown nodes. Yeah, the problem is these controls are controls and therefore control things, and I don't want to, like, delete their history and break all of those connections. I feel like I ran into this issue at some point in the past, and I probably wrote down how to fix it. Maya fixes scripts and settings.
Oh, I broke that motion on the tail. Oh no. There you go. It's a little better. Bum, 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 bum. I think Next week we'll play some more 10. Get back to that.
Final Fantasy X.
Yeah. I just really want to play some Dexter today, because I was like, I'm really feeling more Jack, but like, I want to get 3 working. Or, I really want 3 to work on open goal, but it doesn't work yet, and I'm sad. There's a way to decompile it manually, but I haven't found a tutorial that seems to work, or that I understand. Because it requires, like, going into Visual Studio and, like, decompiling the ISO manually, and then, like, going through a manual recompilation process, and then you have to, like, put it into something to do with open goal or whatever in order to get it to work. And even still, because they haven't finished decompiling all of the source code for the game, there's a lot of things that don't render or work properly. There's a bunch of quests that break, too. So, game isn't quite 100% playable yet. But they're working on it, so. That may be why I end up playing on emulation, which my PS2 emulator, it works really well. It just tends to chug a little bit in certain areas. I think I just need to work on like optimizing my settings to make it look better. So there is a website I think out there that actually like has a whole bunch of settings recommended for each game on it for getting smooth emulation. So I may have to like look into that because I want to play Jak 3 on stream really bad. I would just play it on console, but I don't have a capture card that works with my PS3, and I don't remember if I own the PS4 version of the Jak compilation or not. I might have to check, because if I do have the PS4 version of it, either digitally or physically, I'll have to double check. I could probably use my capture card to stream it. That is also an option.
I give up on this for right now. I'm just gonna get back to animating.
Like, it's a mild inconvenience, but at the very least, it's just, you know, press on much as you can through it. Yeah, I think the most recent version of Blender versions have a thing called collections now that I think works the same way that you're talking about, like layers where you can like reference stuff.
Yeah, because
Blender has layers as well, but they don't work the same way that layers would in a more traditional sense. The old version I'm using.
Blender, I always saw that they had like a limit of like, what was it, 10 of those little layers, and you could never label them. Was my issue.
The newer versions fixed that. The newer version, like, let me show you.
Because I have just a little scroll window that I can have like hundreds of those layers if I want to, which I kind of do. But
actually,
like
I don't want
a dozen or two.
1.6. Yeah, give me a sec. I'm gonna actually. No, I'll just use this version because I think I have. I think it's just the Halo Spartan that you sent me.
I need to figure out.
Pretty heavily.
I need to figure out how to make a custom tabletop simulator. All around helper heading out for now, though. Have a good one. You probably already left a few minutes ago, and yeah. Shoot me a message next time you're live, Chris. This will be pretty chill. Yeah. I need to figure out how to do custom tabletop simulator miniatures to add Halo 3 models and make Fixer Squad from Crash, which... by the way, if you haven't I'm working on a show called Crash. It's a Halo machinima, not entirely unlike Red vs. Blue that I've also worked on in the past, but it is 50% story and 50% comedy, I think. Or maybe it's about even.
It's a good ratio.
It's
Chris,
it's definitely more serious in terms of like its reality than Red vs. Blue. Yes.
And it's gonna be a bit delayed since obviously you're watching my stream, but
yeah.
Here on the left of this window of Blender, these are collections.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, I've got like cores and kits, and I can hide each one if I want to. And you actually can lock them as well. So you can't like select them. So.
I wonder if they ever fixed the skin weighting on the boots for those guys.
That's fixable on your own, but couldn't tell you.
I know how to fix it in Maya. Not yet in Blender.
Rigging in Blender is pretty easy, so.
Yeah. Where is...
From what I've seen, parity between Maya and Blender in terms of like weight painting seems to be pretty consistent. Alright, so I've got an ad break starting here in about 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes. So I might go ahead and take that chance to go ahead and end the stream since I don't fuck Amazon.
I'll link the
Reached a good stopping point for the night.
This is the YouTube channel where the show crashes on. If anybody wishes to see some Halo machinima like the good old days in Halo 3.
Yeah, for people in my chat, if you're a fan of Halo machinima, check out Crash. It's on YouTube.
It's
Very
on
good series.
Channel Blazing
Channel
Boomerang.
Yeah.
B00MRANG.
Hell yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and say thank you everyone for tuning in today. This has been a good time.
Yeah.
Hope you all enjoyed the nice long stream. And I look forward to seeing you all again on Monday at noon EST as usual. Assuming nothing else goes wrong, I should be live that day. In the meantime, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Stay warm, stay cozy.
Yeah.
Peace. Alright, I'm still in Discord currently. Let my stream finish playing out, and then I'll end it formally.
Yeah.
Hi, Chris's chat. Now
Hi.
it's just us.
It's just us. I've got how many viewers do I have right now? I think I've got 2.
I hit like 11 viewers at one point. It was pretty cool,
I
pretty
hit
rad.
7 was the highest I've hit so
snazzy.
far.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've got these dudes sneaking now. But I need them to maybe sneak for longer. I found a solution to my problem. I added, since the controls and the mesh to the bonfire are in separate things in the outliner, they're not like in the same contained unit because that would fuck with scaling. I put all the controls in their own group and hid the group.
That works. Alright. In my stream.
Goodbye.
Alright, Chris, it's been fun. I'm gonna go ahead and pop out a call.
Have a good one.
Thank you, everyone, for Chris's stream for tuning in. Hope you all have a wonderful day. I'm gonna go find me some food. Because lunch did not stick around.
Oh no. Go
Peace.
forth and munch.
Yes, I will. Bye for now. Woo!
Now it is just us. To see how far these guys move. I think I remember the number from yesterday. I think it was 144. World units per frame. Do I even need to animate the worm moving? I don't think so. We shall see. Actually, I need to use the restroom, so I'm going to set an ad to play after I switch this over to the... I don't know if you heard that. I'm going to set an ad to play here in a second. But let me do... Be right back. And hopefully this ad doesn't suck, but I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I can't even tell if the ad played. Back to this. Minus equals 0.144. I think that was right. Excuse me. So that is the right amount. I just need to loop them further. And then offset them. It takes time for characters to move across a space. Hello, Red Dynamite. Hopefully this is enough keyframes. Doing okay, animating for Low Poly Nights, episode 5. My mouth keeps drying out, so I need to keep drinking water. Okay, so this can start about here. So cool, I'm doing some animation work as well. Happy to see you on stream, though. Yeah, it just kind of was spontaneous today, because didn't really have any other responsibilities to do, and I wanted to get some of this stuff done. My friend was streaming, who just stopped a few minutes ago. They were on Twitch. And I am trying to get some progress on this, since I haven't made as much as I'd like to in the last few days. Is that tail clipping? No. Did I set a keyframe here? I don't think I did. Okay, so I think consult the script. Oh, I did not animate this according to the script already. Do I like this shot that I've got right now more than what I have in the script? No, I think the script version works better. Like right around here. Change your expression. That works. Also, oh. Those fingers didn't get animated. Oh, I know why. That wasn't a part of it. Oh, yeah, so cool seeing the work in progress, though. I've been really enjoying the series so far. Well, thank you! Progress on the show might slow down soon if I end up getting a job, which I hope I do, but I will still try to work on the show. Very Starscream fingers from Transformers Prime. Also the cursed knowledge that I ended up making their thighs too long. Because I was trying to account for the length of the thigh versus the shin. And where the rotation of the joint would be. And so I didn't realize until just this week, almost a year after making the show, that their thighs were too long. So I gotta put a hold on those animated projects and do things bit by bit. Yeah. Oh, we understand I have stuff I'm working on too. There are other priorities. Yeah. Let me... Shift to the left hand. These control buttons for the fingies. That's all good. By the way, your animated work for Crash was amazing. It felt like it was literally a cutscene. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we ended up... we have a modder by the name of Athena who... She ports our animations from those of us between the two programs we use, Maya and Blender, into Halo 3 as a mod for custom animations. Excuse me. Shirk and right. Yeah, so we're actually getting the custom animations into Halo that way. And then we've got, I think, about 5 different animators. I actually have new shots to work on for the show, but for various video projects and whatnot. I think that's that. Blue and left. Hand right. And the animations look so natural as well. The urban combat scene was extremely well done. Thank you. I did the bit where the guy with the rocket launcher got shot and fell over the edge of that railing. Crash, trying to, like, noticing it and starting to move. Some of that animation got cut a little bit. When he runs up and kicks the gun away, there's still like 1 or 2 things I wish I could change about that animation that I thought was the correct thing to do, but to my eyes, that it's like, not quite right. For when he like stops and notices the guy crawling on the ground, then he goes to kick the gun away. And then I did Pops and Duke reacting to the guy's body falling down while they were trying to disarm a bomb, and that was all really fun. Trying to think, because I try to go for a more realistic style. I shoot reference footage and then animate based on that, and then tweak as necessary for whatever the shot needs. But that's pretty common for a lot of animators. Sheer hand right, sheer hand left. Blue hand left. Blue hand right. I've been obsessing the last 2 weeks over a tabletop Halo game that is just a skirmish combat game for like 4v4 with like the little miniatures. It's not like Warhammer in that you just buy duplicates upon duplicates of units to fill out an army. It's like here's the base game, here are the expansions, you get all the miniatures you need. Each player can get like 1 of each. And I want to make some character stat cards for Fixer Squad. But I want to see what the ODSTs coming out soon, what their stats are, because Fixer, they're not Spartans, they're Marines wearing armor that's meant to look like Spartan armor. So I'm thinking I would probably base them off of the ODST stat cards for the game. And then, like, you know, give them the appropriate weapons, like Pops would have a shotgun, Crash would have a sniper rifle. Try and get their stats and abilities to match what their specialties are in the show. Need to also figure out how to do custom, I think in Unity, miniature like game tokens of the Crash crew using the Halo 3 models. But I need to figure out how to do that and pipe multiple texture files into one model. You could just kind of use the existing ones in Tabletop Simulator, but that would just be like having to remember everything. So this... Oh, I know how I'm going to do this. That's the thing. I don't know if in lore Boom has them in like souped up armor or if it's just armor shaped like Spartan armor. That'd be a question for Boom because I truthfully don't know. I kind of stay away from the writing process, mostly because I kind of want to be surprised by some things in the show still. Oh, I just remembered. These tails are not set up correctly. In fact, I don't know if everything is set up correctly. Oh, I need to do these one at a time. They have a different rotation order. I believe I used these. To reapply the keyframes. I'm pretty sure it was the second option. I'll find out here in a moment. Aw, thank you. Pretty sure this was the right rotation order I used for this. These go up to frame 215. The way they moved all tactical and surgical is very good. It set a really sharp tone for what I was used to and in a really good way. Yeah, because in Red vs. Blue, all the characters are like these goofball idiots, and that's how they are just entirely. That's who they are. And in Crash, the characters, it's just like, oh right, these are supposed to still be like actual Marines who know how to move as a unit and fight and take orders and all that. Like, they kind of, like, Red versus Blue is very, like, writing and story first, whereas Crash puts in Crash, Boomerang likes to put in, like, a lot of, like, tries to be as close to real-world military, like the way squads work and all that, and not have people just be, like, bumbling idiots for the sake of comedy. They're, like, actual characters with their own arcs and strengths and weaknesses and personality flaws and stuff, but they're still humans in like a realistic setting instead of in Red vs. Blue, which is kind of like a Red vs. Blue is kind of a cartoon. It's meant to be like almost absurdist comedy. I know they described the first few seasons back on the DVD commentaries as like an office comedy set in the military in a sci-fi world, but yeah, Crash is meant to be a lot more grounded overall. Still not looking right, and I can't tell if that's because their tails swaying they have like a definitive up and down on their tail, whereas the Catfolk tail I animated this cycle on is just a tube and doesn't have a definitive up or down, so that just might be how it is. Okay, those did end up setting it to best, so that should be it. Okay, so then I need... I almost called this guy Crash, his name is Shirk. Should stop about here, I think. post infinity. Cycle offset. Constant. There we go. That is it. The way they talk to each other and how they felt was so good. It felt like I was watching some of my favorite shows, but as a machinima, which made it a lot better. Yeah, hell yeah. Sheer. Because you can't see their feet, I'm not going to bother getting the feet like 100% physics accurate for shifting around. Not to mention sometimes older video games that I'm emulating with these would like characters would just kind of snap to the next pose. There wasn't any realistic like blending or animations for that, like especially in Morrowind. X is the one I want to keep. Yeah, RVB was pretty funny. I think one of my favorites was Tucker because he actually had visible growth and became a lot more competent. He was like the only one that really did that. Except for, I think they, in that final season, I think they kind of gave a little bit of that to a few other characters. That final season kind of hit a certain way, and most of it was good, but some of it was like, oh, sad now. Sad that they chose to do that with a like certain things with certain characters that made things a little depressing. That clips. What does the script say? Shirk sneaks into a large room in some old ruins, looks around and gets a shocked expression, then an angry, determined expression. Blue walks up behind him, and Frog the Worm peeks up from the bottom of the screen with a squeak. The monster must have some good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers over the last 1,000 years. Shirk nods, and both of them draw their swords. Cut the camera. Okay, so I have a lot to do before I actually cut the camera to show the creature. So Blue is just delayed from Shirk getting into the room. Shirk, make sure I got a keyframe there for everything. I should get the fingers into a fist and then save that as a pose. That kind of works for sneaking around fingers. Actually, I'm gonna delete your movement keyframes for now. Yeah, Restoration was kind of just there. For me, it ended at season 13. Sarge was also one of my favorites because his plans actually worked and he was pretty good as well. Yeah. A lot of his plans were meant to be silly at first, but then stuff would end up working out, it felt like, most of the time. And half the plans were just shoot Griff in the face. Got a keyframe on this camera? I don't. Okay, now I get to some animation here. Does that work? Nope. Nope, no it doesn't. We don't see the legs, so I just need to get this to look good to camera. It was so monumental, I was clapping my hands in celebration because I didn't think the team would go so far. I'm so happy you got to work on it. Aw. For which thing? For Crash? Because the Red vs. Blue season that I worked on was season 12 back in 2014, like in the Chorus trilogy. The middle chapter of that. Oh, for Crash. Yeah, thank you. It was kind of surreal to be able to work on another Halo Machinima again. I did not see that coming in my life, like, at all. Okay, that's looking better. That's smoother. What's his neck doing? This was animated to a character wearing a hood. That looks fine. Just looks weird from that angle. Oh, it looks weird because of that fin. I just came in to see the sneaking animation. Sweet. Hello. Welcome back briefly. magic sauce to getting this head to look kind of a little bit wobbly, but oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Will the skeleton be able to speak, though? It will be laughing at Shirk and crew. Forced dialogue that you can't engage in again if you press the wrong key. Oh. No. This is just a big enemy. He's gonna be laughing at them, though. Big Skeleman. Big demon Skeleman. Like femurs so long you could land a plane on them. Alright, let me save that. Does that actually look... You can't even really see the tail there. Yeah, I need to check the tail. Something's not right with the tail from when I animated this on the catfolk. When it translates over to the other knights. Does that fix it? That's a bit too far. Correct that on frame 46. And this tool never should have come here. Yep. This tool lets me readjust all of the keyframes I have selected down here from Animbot by setting a keyframe, and it applies that offset difference to the rest of them. That kind of works, considering you don't really see it that well. Actually, and save. How does this look in render? I'm set to GPU. Yep. That's pretty good. Got the warmth of the bonfire on his face. Even though you wouldn't really want a bonfire inside ruins like this, I think the smoke would be bad, but they do it in Oblivion, so I do it. Oh, look at him. It's the boy. I need to do anything with his arm. Offset that. That might fix it. That's usually what I end up doing here. The 100 bonfires in the Skyrim ruins in caves. Yep. Oop. Yep, that looks better. Hell yeah. Gotta do something with his other arm though. looks pretty good. I might polish that more later. You can always add a breathing loop to him later via an animation layer, so I'm not going to worry about that now. I'm just going to worry about the main keyframe poses. I like the Skyrim. I like Skyrim with flaws and all, but one thing I truly hate about it are the Thieves Guild and the Blades, with them being unkillable. Yeah. Like, on one hand, it's nice that you don't have to worry about an NPC dying, that if you want to do that quest, they're going to be there for you. But on the other hand, it's like, sometimes it's like, well, I don't like this organization, and I want to affect the world a little bit. But that's not the kind of game Skyrim tries to be, sadly. And even Oblivion did that too. They just wanted to make sure you had all of the NPCs necessary to do your quests, that they didn't want to risk them dying beforehand and you just randomly getting the message pop up like in Morrowind, like with this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed. Return to an old save or continue in this doomed world that you've created. And I guess their thought was like, what if you kill the Archmage and then decide later, like, I want to do the Mages Guild quest line. And it's like, oh, sorry, we can't. Our boss is dead. Actually, it was you that killed him. It's like, oh, shit. Well, I guess I gotta start a new character. I guess they wanted to avoid that. Then there's the Dark Brotherhood that lets you have the option of destroy the Dark Brotherhood. I don't even know if they give you an option. I think that's like, you have to do it if you're doing that quest line. Otherwise, you just let that quest line sit forever uncompleted. Oh, that's a funny angle. You can barely see his eyes, they're so narrow. I have in the script that he should look around and then get the angry expression because he sees the creature. But I kind of feel like I don't need him to look around. This is one of those things where what I've written in the script versus what kind of feels right can end up being two different things. I think that is more funny as the one speedrun exit of them killing the last dwarf. Nah, I'll just have him get the angry expression right away. I found the Thieves Guild lore-wise to be worse than the Brotherhood. I didn't mind the Thieves Guild as much in Oblivion, but in Skyrim I didn't like them because they were really... Like, I liked the Robin Hood angle that they purported to have in Oblivion, where it's like, we only steal from the rich. And by sheer coincidence, the beggars were all the eyes and ears of the Thieves Guild, which leads me to think on my current playthroughs, are they actually making a living wage by being the eyes and ears of the Grey Fox? Or are they actually poor and the Thieves Guild doesn't help them? Because it's like, I want to give you a gold coin, but I know that you're technically in league with the Thieves Guild. If I'm not playing a Thieves Guild character this run, I don't feel as bad for you because the guild might be taking care of you? I don't know. The Skyrim one, they're just criminals, like thieves through and through, as true the definition. And I don't like that they make me be mean to an Argonian at the beginning of the quest line, so I think I've only done the Thieves Guild quest line 3 times? Once on Xbox 360, once on Xbox One, and once on PC Special Edition to get all the achievements. So I've done all the quest lines that had achievements to them 3 times for the whole game. But God, I really don't like the factions you can join in Skyrim compared to the ones in Oblivion. I think I've done the Dark Brotherhood quest line once outside of getting all my achievements out of the way on each platform. I've never redone the Thieves Guild except for to get the achievements, because after I finished it the first time, I decided I didn't like it. And I'm struggling to remember the name of the college. It's College of Winterhold. I think I redid that one like once because I felt like playing a mage character. Hey, don't forget the relationships with the Briarhearts or whatever they're called. I ain't the best with names. At least they're the lesser of the evils compared to the Blades. Yeah. I have a mod installed on Skyrim right now on PC that lets you tell Delphine, like, hey, shove it, this guy's actually nice. I'm not killing him just because he's a dragon. And I need to redo the Companions quest because I don't really remember what happens in it. But I feel like that'd be the one that I'd like the most in Skyrim. Usually in replaying Oblivion, I'll redo the Dark Brotherhood, the Mages Guild, and the Fighters Guild numerous times. If I'm not like also doing like the Knights of the Nine quest line and I feel like I'm the only one alive who didn't really care for the Shivering Isles. Sheogorath is, I think, a little too lol random for my style of humor. I like silly, but like his is just pull a random word out of thin air in the middle of a sentence to try and be funny, and I haven't found that funny since high school. Which is a shame because I think I only played the Shivering Isles after I left high school. I would have loved it back then, probably. I think his eyes should go up right about. Just line of sight to this guy. Right about there looks accurate. He does have a good outfit, though. Yeah. That's about it, really. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Wes Johnson. It's just, I don't even think I have a favorite Daedric Prince. They're all kind of the same in terms of, like, how much I like, think they're interesting. Obviously, there's some that I dislike because they're, like, pure evil, and I usually like playing the good guy. Raven, hello! Wait a minute. Are you Raven from the Crash Crew? Or are you a different Raven? Oh, okay. I know your channel now. Let's see. The thing about here. A lot of times the timing of these things, I just kind of feel it out. Like how much of a pause is a good long enough pause before the next action should happen. Did I want him having an angry expression? Shirk sneaks into a large room in some old ruins, looks around and gets a shocked expression. And then an angry, determined expression. So he doesn't look around the room anymore now. So shocked and then angry. Oh yeah, the other bad faction was the Stormcloaks. Oh god, I hate the Stormcloaks. I really dislike the whole Skyrim Civil War questline. I never have replayed it except for to get achievements after I did it the first time. I may have done it a second time, I don't remember. I've played through Skyrim so many times, I've lost track. Oblivion even more so. There's that. Focus. I just realized he's got that, like, empty energy sword kind of vibe pose going on from Halo. Actually, that is... I kind of want to change the arms there. Ute anything? Eyes will go from eye narrow side. What? Oh. Narrow side, there we go. I don't remember any of the Elder Scrolls. I don't remember if any of the Elder Scrolls games let you join the final boss. Any of their goals. No, I don't. At least between Oblivion and Skyrim, they don't. I do believe that the Blood Moon DLC for Morrowind has an option where you can instead join Hircine and become a werewolf and do like a few quests, I think, for him. But I think ultimately they all end the same way. And you end up going through Hircine's gauntlet and killing the avatar of Hircine to I don't know if it's pronounced Hircine or Hercine. I don't know. But I think I've seen somebody else play the Blood Moon DLC and make that choice to join with the werewolves. Because I think their favorite Daedric Prince was Hercine. Excuse me. I don't have an easy way to mute for coughs like that, so a few might happen, but I think I'm mostly done being sick from a few weeks ago. I was sick for like a month straight. Just a frame 132. 132. No, that's 133. The rough shape of a jolt reaction. Now, she might switch it to that. Kind of lessened. 32. That's better. And my instinct is to have the nose tilt down on its way back and then overcorrect the other way. Just needs to just barely do it. Like, okay, that's kind of working. There we go. Now for the arms. Let me save first, just in case, as a treat. I don't know that that really worked the way I hoped. No, it didn't. Get the other way. I am starting to get a little hungry, and I think I have a sandwich downstairs waiting for me. Ever thought of trying out 3 Elder Scrolls travel games? I don't remember if they're on like Game Pass or on Steam. I actually tried Battlespire a few days ago in trying to get some bonus points for Xbox rewards. I created a character, created a class, loaded into the game world, stumbled around with the controls, found out that the arrow keys move you, because this was before, like, controls were standardized and, like, things made more sense. People were just trying to figure it out each time they made a new game back then for the control layouts. And then I ended up stumbling and walking off of a cliff into some lava and died, which restarted the whole game, and this is running through DOSBox. And when it gave me the option to load a game, there were no loads because the game doesn't auto-save upon exiting character creation. And I really didn't feel like making a new character, and it wasn't counting for my reward points with Xbox, so I uninstalled the game right then and there. And some people said that that was like, oh, that's your average Battlespire experience. I might try a Daggerfall at some point, but I don't have high hopes. I don't think it has enough there for me. I returned. Got called into work today, so I ended up working for 8 hours, and now I'm home to keep working on my printer. Aww. Well, I hope you remain uninterrupted, but I imagine you're at roughly that time of day where the store isn't open for a whole lot longer anyway, that you work at. Community patch? I need to see if there is a community patch for Battlespire, because I only remembered vaguely what happens in Battlespire. Because I'd watched a summary of, like, the plot of it, like, a month or two ago. And I forgot which one Battlespire was until I actually got in there, and it was like, oh, you're in a gauntlet. You're in where the Imperial mages, like, train for whatever. Only some day, like, I think Mehrunes Dagon is attacking, and you're kind of trapped in there and need to fight your way out on your first day on the job. I think it will be interrupted by home stuff, but whatever, it's fine. How's your day? Going well. I had some bacon and eggs earlier today for my only other meal, or the only meal I've had so far today. Joined a friend. Yeah, we were both streaming at the same time, and he was in here. And now I am streaming alone and animating low poly nights. Likely possible would be useful for Daggerfall, since old games like those tend to have dated controls or just crash. I would definitely install some community patches for Daggerfall, though, if I play it. Because I know I've seen people have headaches with that game, and I want to avoid that. Like Command & Conquer Generals. Yeah. I remember when I was a kid, a friend of mine had one of the Command & Conquer games, and it wouldn't run on his family computers, so he asked if he could install it on our family laptop. There wasn't Mom's main work computer at home, and it ended up working, but I think it played at like 10 frames a second, and he played that for hours while I was, you know, hanging out with him. I think that was also the same friend that was playing Resident Evil 2. I wasn't allowed to watch the game because of its rating. It was my parents, kind of the rules they set. But we came to the agreement that I could hang out with him and keep him company so that he didn't get scared while playing Resident Evil 2. But I had to sit with my back to the screen and couldn't look at the screen. And I was playing with Legos while he was doing that. And so that was the agreement we worked out with our parents for that. Okay, I've already forgotten what I set keyframes for this, but this looks good already. Whoosh. I'm looking at his right arm for this moment. Whoosh. I need to do the other arm now. So what did I have it do? I had it go. It was also the same friend who, he was half Japanese, and he would visit the United States during the summers as a kid. And we were at our friend's house, and our friend's brother was kind of a jerk at the time. I don't know if he's mellowed out at all. But we were kids at the time, so this was like mid-90s. And he asked if he could play Diddy Kong Racing, but he didn't really have the best grasp of English for reading yet. And my friend's brother says, "Do you know how to navigate the menus if you can't read English?" And he's like, "Oh, I remember the buttons from the Japanese version of the game," which may have been different, I don't know. But we all went upstairs for my friend's brother to show us something, and then our friend who is half Japanese walked up. He's just like, "Guys, I think I pressed the wrong button and the save file is gone." And our friend's older brother was devastated because he had accidentally deleted his 100% completed file in Diddy Kong Racing. Before I knuckle down and start printing, show me what you've done so far. This is what I have so far. The very opening shot of episode 5. Shirk sneaks in, sees the enemy, and then it's gonna like pan over as Blue shows up. Blue's gonna deliver the line, "This monster must have some good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers over the last 1,000 years." And then the worm follower is gonna pop up, and then they're all gonna be like, yeah, and then pull out their swords and shield, and then go to chase after this dude, demon skeleton man, who is also very big. He is like he's scaled up twice the size of the rest of the knights. So he is a big boy. Dude who had a customer come in today that spoke mostly Japanese, so I tried to talk to him even though my Japanese sucks, and that was one of the most stressful interactions I've had with a customer. Even though he was actually really nice. Hayden B. Oh, yummy, yummy. Streamy art. I had an exclamation mark over this head. Oh, I think an exclamation mark over his head would be really cute if that's in the design language of this game. I don't think so. I wasn't going for like the Metal Gear Solid. It was more like the Elder Scrolls. Wouldn't have thought this show was done in Maya. I assumed it was made in Blender. Yeah, I went to college before Blender was even considered a tool for most people to use. And then right after I finished college, more and more people started becoming hobbyists and learning Blender because you have to pay for Maya, even though they eventually settled on a deal where if you make under a certain dollar amount, which is most like indie users or like independent like contractors, you only pay like I think 200 something a year for this version of Maya. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was told it was the thing to do, so I did it. Whoosh. I've tried learning Blender a few times, but I struggle to learn it because it is so different from Maya, and I know Maya so well. I need to do the left arm. What did I do with the right arm? Goes out, then in. What did I do with this arm? Oh, it just goes out to there and then in. A bit too much. More Maya being insulted? Nah, not yet. Maya and Blender are two very different beasts as far as the user interface is concerned, but they essentially do the same things. I've always heard that Maya has the better graph editor than Blender, but I don't know if that's still true. I think they're like equal now. Although my buddy Caden, who I was streaming with, who was in the stream with me earlier, he uses an older version of Blender because that's what he's used to. No, not insulting Maya. It's just a bit elitist and classist and gerrymanderist and institutionalist to use Maya. Salamanderish too. I mean, I use Maya because it's what I know and it's what I want to say most of the jobs I would apply to for it would use. I have seen a few job postings for indie game studios where they say either Blender or Maya, or if it's like a job posting to animate stuff for a YouTube channel, they'll say you have to use Blender because that's what the guys who came before you used, and that's what all of our rigs are in. But usually you see that more on the YouTube side because the pool of people animating for YouTube come from the hobbyist side instead of like the industry side. It is always kind of shocking to find somebody else who uses Maya on something related to just YouTube. I was a programming tutor in college, and sometimes I'd get people asking me for help with Maya, which I've never used. And trying to debug Python code made for a program you don't know is a layer of... Oh, yeah. I only understand enough Mel scripting in Maya to copy an action I've performed in the program already and have it repeat. I wish I knew more about programming for Maya or Python, like Mel or Python. It'd be a lot more helpful. But I don't, sadly. Do I have the line of dialogue I need? YouTube. Animations. Low Poly Nights. Episode 5, vocals. This monster must have some good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers over the last 1,000 years. I do have it. Like, I got that VSFX majors, ask them. I mean, if you ever want help with Python stuff, I know Python, I just don't know Maya. Hit me up if you want a crash course. You're not the first person who's offered that to me, so I might take somebody up on that offer one of these days. I actually need to refill my water and probably get some food, so I think I'm gonna step away for like a few minutes and run an ad real quick. If it even goes through, I have no idea if these ads are actually going through. But I'm gonna refill my water and be right back. Just a few minutes. I'm probably gonna heat up some food. So I should switch to be right back. And I shall return. back. Okay, back to animating. I've got a piece of sandwich meat stuck in my teeth. Oh, okay, this is gonna drive me nuts. I'll be right back real quick. I gotta keep those little floss picks a little closer. Okay. I had half a sandwich and some fries. Now back to it. Now, I've also noticed it's been 3 hours. I don't know if I should start playing a video game on here for a little bit. I think I'm just going to have the camera turn here and show the other two party members instead of waiting for them to walk up. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't mean to grab both of those. He's gonna get up and stab him. Blue character. Delete. And yes, thank you for the welcome back. You know what? There we go. A little coughing fit there from the food scrunch. Hopefully that didn't come through. just occurred to me that it'd be pretty funny if Blue was just staring, like facing a wall, and not looking straight ahead at the enemy. See how that looks. How goes building the 3D printer, Raven? So I do want to see what he looks like if he... Does he look like when he's just facing the wall like that? Okay, I have to hide him a little more. That's so stupid, I love it. I keep coughing. Oh, I didn't realize I was muted from that last cough. But, yeah, I'm trying to fiddle with the lighting here, and blue looks like a sleep paralysis demon right now. With the orange tint of the light, like, flashing with his blue scales. Let's say I make that a little closer to white. Yeah, he shows up a little bit better that way. 60. What if I do you as 80? Closer to that color. Some jitter to this light for the campfire. This. Adjust the softness of this light. Should be able to. Samples, radius, I forget which of these controls how soft or blurry the shadows are. Chat's been awfully quiet. Oh, that does it. radius is. I will have to remember to change these in the base file at some point. Now that I might make as a desktop background sometime. It's just it's just so silly. 3D printing. I hope the prints aren't having any issues. I have a friend who does costuming. Currently working on a grunt cosplay of Yap Yap the Destroyer from Halo Wars 2? Or the event from Halo MCC, I think. And she was having like tons of print issues for a while there. Still assembling the thing. Oh yeah. Hopefully that doesn't take too long. I think that looks good. Where is window? Need the tracks editor. How long some of these lines are compared to like how much time animation takes to happen. finish that for the frigid worm first, actually. Worm body.
This monster must have. This monster must have. This monster must. This monster must have. This monster must have some good.
There we go.
This
Get some
monster
nice little
must have some good
wiggle
treasure.
jiggle flop on his head there. Little worm.
This monster must have. This monster must have some good treasure on. This monster must have some. This monster.
Okay. Let's see. Could animate his lip flaps now. I think I'll do that. Where are... problem with animating lip sync to 30 FPS is you don't really have a lot of time to match syllables.
This monster must have some good treasure on it. It's killed countless treasure.
This is like a very like focusing kind of bit, not a whole lot of chatter going on. The waveform things can only carry it so much.
This monster must have some good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers over the last 1,000 years.
I think that's pretty good. I might take a look at it with fresh eyes another day and see about polishing it up. Let me save.
This monster must have some good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers over the last 1,000 years. This monster must have some good treasure on it. It's killed
Sure. There we go. Eye wide side, and then he.
Good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers.
Yeah, didn't need that.
It's killed countless adventurers over the last 1,000.
Okay, welcome back. Let's see.
Good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers over the last 1,000 years. Have some good treasure on it. It's killed countless. Good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers.
I'm not really feeling that. So back to the whole Crash discussion. Can't wait to see what the team has cooking up. I know the next episode is going to be amazing. Yes. I'm certainly looking forward to when we're done with the episode, but that's all I'll say on the matter. Does this actually need more springiness? Does that even look right? I don't think so.
Some good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers. Good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers. It's
The arms need to be tweaked now.
This monster must have some good.
I was in the wrong spot.
It's killed countless. It's killed countless adventurers over the last.
Doesn't really need the spine to do the wobble either. I also cannot wait to see what the next episode is cooking on account of me living in my own little itty bitty corner of the Discord plugging away. Yeah. There's so many little compartmentalized sections that are each doing their own different things or part of the whole narrative.
This monster must have some good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers over the last 1,000. It's killed.
Oh, that's...
Good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers.
That's what it needed, just more side twist.
Treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers. Good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers. Good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers. Good treasure on it. It's killed countless.
I think I'm gonna have his arms kind of fall down to the side, actually. Can I please click the elbow?
Treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers. Treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers over the last drop. It's killed countless adventurers over. Good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers over. Good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers over. Treasure on it. It's killed.
You know, this wobbling follow through motions, right?
Good treasure
Shirk. Character. I think I want to do one more motion here on Shirk, and then I'll switch to Oblivion. I'll do all the breathing as its own layer later.
This monster must have some good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers over the last 1,000 years.
Of course, if I look at this tomorrow, I might be like, oh, okay, this part doesn't work, this part doesn't work, and get rid of or tweak them. Okay, now is the time to enable the weapons, at least on Shirk. Hey, the awesome hobo. Hello, welcome. I've been doing okay, and after I had a month of COVID. That sucked, but I'm better now. Shoulders up and forward for like confidence and aggression. hate when this thing kind of like layer breaks and the eyelid starts drawing behind the eye for some reason. I don't know what causes that. I think that'll work. I'll have Worm look up at the sword being like, ooh. Or Frog the Worm. Make that go a little faster. We do a little bit with his torso too. Let it go. Up. There's translate Y. There we go. Now for some offsets. Let me save first. Let's offset the elbows and the wrists. Offset the wrists by a little bit.
1,000 years.
Just a little bit of offsets like this can add a little bit of fluidity to everything, instead of it being super stiff and rigid.
This monster must have some good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers over the last 1,000 years.
And then it will cut. Then I need to animate the other two characters.
This monster must have some good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers over the last 1,000 years. This monster must have some good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers over the last 1,000 years. This monster must have some good.
They have him do.
This monster must have some good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers over the last 1,000 years. Adventurers over the last 1,000 years.
Which is mouth expression, and I'll do more polish and all that later.
Countless adventurers over the last 1,000 years.
I think this is a pretty good spot for today.
This monster must have some good treasure on it. It's killed countless adventurers over the last 1,000 years.
I'll look at it with fresh eyes next time I open this up. Increment and save. So I think it is going to be time for some Oblivion here. I'll play that for a little bit and then call it there. Probably play it for like 30-40 minutes. Let me go ahead and stop streaming. Not stop streaming. Stop the music. Because we'll have Oblivion music. Come on, Oblivion. Load. There we go. Oh, Oblivion. How's the volume on the game versus me? Let me see. The game? I'm louder than the game. Okay, that should be good. The game is louder to me than it is coming through on the stream, probably. Continue. This was the character I last played on stream, like, in June. I've leveled up quite a bit. I think I was around 19 hours into this save, level 12. I'm now 104 hours in, level 28. I'm in Sundercliff Village doing the Mehrunes Razor quest. Where was I going? I was going to find this dude's journal, I think. If I can find his journal in his cabin. Oh, I need to switch my mouse back over to general. Give it a second. Yeah. I didn't stream since June. Just didn't have any really good opportunities for it. And I was sick for a month. Oh.
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
So I fiddle with my buttons here.
I've fought mud crabs more. Who's there?
Much I have I have enough gold, I think. I have 500,000 gold. I don't need any more. I don't need to keep selling shit. Now, I already sold this dude's boots and greaves, but it looks like he just kind of got, like, interrupted while he was on the toilet. I'll take these arrows, though. I've already got, like, more gear than I really need. We'll take the ebony dagger. Daggers are light and easy to sell. Oh, his cabin's over there. Canteen? Is this a bar? I do not remember. All the insides of these buildings are vaguely the same. Wait, did that? No, that said empty and I still opened it. I was in here already. I think there's a prison in here somewhere. Oh, jail. Wait, this is it. Jailer's letter. Keep searching for the writ that assassin carries. The patrolmen have searched the tunnels in hopes that he dumped it on when he was found out. He may carry it on his person. If that's the case, I shudder to think where he's hidden it, or where it's hidden. Ugh. Try sneaking in while he's sleeping to search the cell, and by Nerevar, get to work building that second cell. I don't want to execute that assassin until we find out who he came for, and Sardova needs some place to lock up the workers when they get out of line. Commander Adrethi. This really was, like, I think an instance where Bethesda was making an expansion and telling the story through notes, since they didn't want to bring back the voice actors to voice any new lines, which would end up becoming a necessity for Creation Club content creators and developers for Skyrim, because they don't have access to halfway decent voice actors, so they gotta tell all their stories through notes.
How are you? What do you want?
Yeah, you just can't talk to this guy at all. Goodbye. Good luck. Also, I don't really know enough about Morrowind to know if, like, using Nerevar's name as, like, a by the gods, make sure you do this, if that would, like, because Nerevar was, I think, supposed to be, like, from what I played in Morrowind, he was supposed to be the good guy, so can't imagine, like, if you're doing something for the sake of Mehrunes Dagon, that would be, like, okay with the religion. Oh, I was going over this way. Good luck. But I also know that sometimes the Dunmer worship the Daedra, but I don't know if Mehrunes Dagon is one of them that they worship. I only know so much of the lore, and it's not a lot. Oh. Oh. Well, you guys hurt each other. That was funny. I'm gonna clip that. Want your arrows. I don't need more gold. I'm mostly selling the arrows because the minimum you can get for an arrow is a gold, and if you have a ton of them, then you sell for a lot. Oh, you're a magic dude. Can I please see the details? I hate that hovering over an item just doesn't by default all the time. Sometimes it does, but it doesn't all the time just give you this information like it did in Classic Oblivion. I should have a potion of poison of silence, don't I? No, I'll save that for the boss, I think. Oh my god, I love it when they spring up like that. That's so funny. Arrow of Sparks, Arrow of Savage Frost, Arrow of Harm. It's not that great. That's okay. Daedric Arrow, Dwarven Arrow. Ah, screw it, I'll sell these. Bow of Quietus. I might actually use that. Nope, that's the wrong spell. I am using mods. So I jam on the enter key because left clicking, like there's a delay between left clicking on one item when it'll let you click on the next. Hitting enter as fast as you can go lets it go no problem. Hello.
Always keep your magical equipment
This is from a mod. So I've played this game so much, I'd rather not just pause what I'm doing, go to town, sell everything, come back, get everything, go to town, sell everything, come back, and then continue adventuring.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Winter.
That's a good... That's a... You got a great deal there.
Was I keeping glass arrows? I think I was keeping Daedric and Ebony right now. No sense in keeping weaker arrows if they don't do anything special. And yes, I've got the hoe and the rake because I want to keep a copy of them because they're unique. Sister's gauntlets, Moonshadow gauntlets. I picked up another piece of armor, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, ebony gauntlets?
And excellent bargain.
What gauntlets do I have on right now? Hey. Boots of the Thrall, feather on self, okay. Ebony boots of speed. Ebony gauntlets. Ebony gauntlets of force. I can't remember if I was keeping these gauntlets for any particular reason, if I was going to enchant them later. I need more sigil stones for some good enchanting. Some of the stuff I keep on my character just because it feels like something you would want to keep in general. Like a cup and a fork and a knife.
Come back and see me
And a
again.
femur.
Take care.
The femur is for jokes, in case I want to take a screenshot for the Oblivion loading screens account and make it look like a character I've killed and looting has some ridiculous stuff on them, like bones or a book, and then I Photoshop the name of the item to be different or funny. You are still glowing. Arrow of Blizzards. Arrow of Drain Magicka, that's good. 15 points isn't that good. 5 points is bad. I'll take those. Dagger of the Dynamo. Not as good as the one I made, I think. It does some bonus damage. That might be better. Ebony, Orcish. I never go anywhere without my knife, fork, and femur. Yeah, exactly. Yeoman's Barracks. Which is a funny way... Yeoman is a funny word, I think. I don't remember exactly what it means, but it's something to do with the chain of command. I should have so many arrows. Oh, I put Backstabber back at home. It's a 10-pound dagger. Soul Eater. Soul Eater was a name I gave that thing. It does soul trap for some amount of time. I wish it would show. Okay, now it's showing. I don't know why it sometimes doesn't. Soul Track for 20 seconds. Death Razor's my main sword. 30 points of health damage on strike on top of 26 damage. So that's pretty darn good. Dagger of the Dynamo does 16. I can't remember if daggers inherently get a better sneak attack multiplier. I think they do. That is certainly an angle to end up at. Let me clip that. you see me toggling the UI, it's because I'm taking a screenshot without the thing in the way. Oh, you got so many arrows. Okay, so if I move the mouse completely off of the UI block here and move it back, then I get everything back. Cross damage. I'm not even in his inventory. I'm in my own. Damn it. I use danger arrows. It's got an ebony dagger. Oh, I wanted to practice leveling up alteration, I think. Oh, that's just Baron's biography of Baron, the real Baron Zaya. Yep. I think the leveled amount of gold is 5. Or, sorry, 75. Wow, I didn't even say the full number right. The set dressing amount of arrows and stuff. Is this really all that's in here? Yep, I guess so. Today wasn't as productive as I'd hoped, but it was pretty productive for the animation. I actually got the first shot more or less blocked out. I think I need to have Shirk stand up at the end of the shot and charge off. I need to double check what I wrote in the script. Can I not talk to you? Well, go and be free. Oh, he is the enemy. What the fuck? Oh, I guess you were going to get a weapon. Listen, I have no qualm with you. I'm an Argonian too. You can be free. You don't have to work for them. Don't make me. Don't make me do this. Please. I'm sorry. Wait, do I have a different rake? Heavy rake. What's in here? Commander's quarters. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to hit you. I'll... eh. Good luck. I know that assassin's armor is really good, but I don't remember. I think it's light armor. I'll take the onion.
How do you do? Go ahead, please.
I still can't talk to you. Fortify personality on self. I'll take that. Ooh. Is that a pearl? That's the... Oh, Enchanted Bazaar. I need that for something. I remember that name. Drain... Oh, I have a disease. Tunnel cough. Okay, those are all good. Magic. On self. I thought I had cured disease, or was that... Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, good. Do I have Daedric boots on? Yes, I do. I wasn't sure if I thought I was wearing ebony.
Let's see what we've got here. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. Thank you. Come again. Goodbye.
Oh, right. I gotta go into that guy's cabin. Wait, did I go into it already? Dude's making counterfeit gold. Trichobezoar extract. I feel like I need that. Receipt. Jobasha bookseller, Lower Wasteworks, 4 1/4 Vivek, Vardenfell, Morrowind. I feel like the formatting on this is a little drunk. Treaties on Aleatic cities damaged 1500 drakes. The lusty Argonian made 15 drakes. Why are these in such different fonts? Oh, is this the font mod I have installed? Praise be to Helseth and the Empire. Okay, I'm keeping that. That's funny. I think I've been to that bookstore when I played Morrowind. Guide to Cheydinhal on Morrowind, Book of the Daedra. Relic lore. I've read Drothan's journal. He's gone into Varsa Balim in search of something called that, which he believes protects Mehrunes' razor. He has left enchanted Bazours in the care of his commander and forge master. With these Bazours, I'll be able to dispel his enchantment. Follow him into Varsa Balim. Nefarivigum. I don't. This isn't very long. Raiders all Helseth and the Lapdogs. I'll read this later. Now where do I go? I will eat these potatoes. I could go for some potatoes. Oh. Ow. Oh, they broke through a alien. I forgot about this. I haven't done the Mehrunes Razor quest in Oblivion Remastered, so this is... It's been a while since I've done this quest. Here. Where's my poison? Be stone dead in a moment. We got a glass longsword. Where did my arrow go? Can it be retrieved? I forgot which direction I shot it in. And it's gone. Wait. Nope. I've dispelled Drothan's barrier and can now follow him into Varsa Balim. Balim? I don't know. I hope Mega Constructs hurry up and make some minifigures from Oblivion to go with the leaked ones from Morrowind and the real one from the Skyrim set. Well, that's wonderful. That is a massive skull. And I can't tell if that's a massive skull because it needs to be big on the ground to be more noticeable, a la video game logic. Or if... What size are the... These are still pretty big skulls. Or if these are supposed to be skulls of giants. Beamer. So many skulls. Been making potions for the first time in Oblivion ever, or in really any Elder Scrolls game outside of the one potion I know how to make in Skyrim, which is Nirnroot, Vampire Dust, and Mudcrab Chitin, which is an invisibility potion that cures diseases. The reason I have so many poisons and potions. I've entered the lost alien city of Varsa Balin. There's no telling what I might encounter here. I must be on my guard. Nope, they caught me. No, stopped short. You really don't get those enchanted arrows in such quantity anywhere else in the entire game. But Daedric arrows look like that. Arrow of Cleansing, Arrow of Blizzards. Where was the immolation? There we go. I don't want to keep wasting those. Mithril. Vampire Bard. Oh, you got a bald spot. Vampire Dust. Don't see that very often. Vampire Sorcerer. I go in here? Is this the intended way to go? What's the... No, I can't go that way. Let's see.
Hello? Who's there?
Oh. No one. I'm sure glad I know cure disease.
This ends here.
Because they can give you vampirism in these fights. Okay, I don't have vampirism. How is everyone doing who's watching? Who is not afraid to speak up and not lurk. If you want to lurk, that's fine. Iron Dagger. It's a very short little section. Did I come out the way I came in? I hear screaming in this game. What the hell? Oh, hi. This printer is taking forever to assemble. Lol, it isn't hard. It's just a lot, but it's decent time. Ah, nice. By this time next year, it'll be ready to print. I kid. Which way did I come in from? I have forgotten. I'm gonna need more food when I'm done streaming here. This is where I came in from. Hello. Goodbye, frame rate, my old friend. What am I stuck on? Fuck, there's an invisible wall here. I vaguely remember this. Eh.
You'll
Hey.
never take me down.
You better not have bit me. Vampire. Ah, I guess this is a Halloween stream. Vampires and whatnot. I don't have vampirism. Look at all the skulls. I was in here already. I don't remember the invisible wall. Hey. That's rude. Buggy.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Yeah, I want to fight. Am stumped. Pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, hi. Slow down. Get back here. Vampire Witch Hunter. I know Witch Hunter is a class, and it's just labeling them based on that, but that's kind of badass of a title. I remember getting stuck here last time because the game at this point doesn't give you like a quest marker telling you where to go. No. Curse you, WASD, and not having fine pressure control as a thumbstick.
Let's get this over with. I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Is this progress? I don't know. I think it is.
I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
So many clinkings and clankings. I'm over encumbered.
Always keep your magical equip. What can I interest you in? That's a good deal.
I have so many ebony arrows, I didn't even realize. Probably can get rid of the yard work tools. As much as it would be funny to have those in my inventory. I can't always use console commands to get them back. I would like to finish this and get Mehrunes' razor tonight, but we shall see. Oh, that was the key for that. Oh, I think I had another dagger to sell.
Another. What can I interest you in? You got a great deal there. Come back and see me again. You too.
I had... Oh, that's right. 7 and 13, 26, 52, 7, 14. That one has more.
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Damn it.
You elves are all the same. All flesh and no fury. To arms! To arms! Your presence will not
Was having a heart attack there. Almost full day, Drake. Oh, you don't have the gloves. Wait, you have the gloves, you just don't have the boots. And the helmet. Where do I go? Door to Nefarivigum. That was in the... That was an important name I vaguely remember from earlier tonight. Vampire Bard. Wait, was I here already? I don't think so. I think we're near the end. The iron set looks cool. I like what they did with the shoulder pads on it in this version. Yay, I just finished chapter 2 of 7 in the assembly book. Never heard of assembly instructions that had chapters to them. That is wild. Health damage. Let me save my game. Should have something of silence. That was easy. Brathan Drothan is dead, and with him dies any threat the Drothmiri army may have posed to the Empire. Claymore of Winter. You have a unique hood that may be better than the one I have. It's the only hood that by default in the game I think has like shielding properties. But I think mine is better with a Sigil Stone enchantment. Inventory. Shield 17, reflect damage 15, resist normal weapons 15. So 17. And my hood does 20. Why am I only at 78? Characters. Magic. No, I don't have vampirism. I thought I had enough armor to be at... Oh, it's because I'm not holding the shield. There we go. There are 160 pages and a bag of gummy bears with the instructions how many to eat at the end of each chapter. Where is that hood I just got? I wish it was blue, but I can't complain too much because I still have 85 armor. Happens when I switch to 75 versus 78. I only lose 3. That's not bad. You are alive. Oh, I just Kali mod this dude. I forget what happens. You're terrible. Oh. I'm taking damage. Does eating the heart help me in some way? I forget. Cannibal's prison disease added. Oh. No momento, por favor. Where is cure disease?
I'll hack you to pieces.
And the disease is cured. I will, however, buy my strongest potions. Health 6. Health 14. 7. These are almost the same potion. And he turned to dust. Daedric War Axe. Oh, it vanished. Oh, these are like Fires of Oblivion, I think. I have recovered Mehrunes Razor, a potent Daedric dagger which has a chance to instantly destroy an opponent. Oh, I guess I picked it up. Woo! I did it! I think eating that guy's still beating heart gives you those diseases. You can cure yourself, but I think that like instantly weakens him by a ton. I'll have to look that up to confirm because I don't fully remember. I've only done this quest like 2 or 3 times in the past. Weapons. Claymore of Winter. Yeah, I'll sell that.
What can I May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Claymore of Winter.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Diamonds and gold.
That's a good deal.
Ruby.
Thank you for your business. Be seeing you.
Mayrune's razor. Evil blade. Oh, and I get to test it out on a mud crab. Crab meat and 2 gold. Mushrooms. Swim time. Oh, right, there's an easy exit. I can't remember. I think it's designed so that you can't just go in the exit if you know where it is ahead of time. What is evil? What are you? Oh. Dark water. How far away? That wasn't very far away at all. Fort Cupter. Well, Oh. Goodbye, wolf. I think this might be where I end the stream, since I kind of finished that little goal, and I got quite a bit of animation work done today. How long was I streaming for? Let me save this first. I was streaming for 5 hours. Good lord. Big stretch. Well, I think I'm gonna depart. I'm gonna get a little more food, use the restroom. And I don't know when I'll stream again. But hopefully I'll know a little bit further in advance. Maybe in the next week or two, maybe. We'll see. Depends on if I have like job interviews and stuff. But yeah, time flies. But yeah. Later gamer, go sustain thyself. Yep. I shall consume the flesh of meat. I don't know what I'm gonna have. We'll see. But have a good one, everyone. Remember to stay hydrated. Remember to mask up this holiday season with all the diseases running around, like COVID and the flu. Get your vaccines if you can. And stay safe and have a good one, everyone. Peace. Stole that from Caden. Actually, I need to find the button to stop the stream, so...